Perfect. 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 Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Sunny, Crown. What we got here? Paul, that Echo, Mid, a Mine. Good morning, guys. How is everybody today?
Good morning, man. How you doing?
Doing great, doing great. How are you?
I'm okay. You know, just pressing charge. What's up?
Not a lot, not a lot. Just watching this price go here.
You got any predictions or something?
Well, we got the daily's probably going to put a bottom wick on. I mean, you don't know that for sure, but that would be my thoughts. We keep rejecting the highs currently. You need a bottom wick here. Put one in here. We never got to close below on the hour for this level, so essentially our levels are still good, have been since earlier. Here will be your flip on your daily candle. Put the bottom wick on, so I anticipate a flip down here and a push down. But I mean, that's just thought process. There's no, we got to see a setup and an entry in order to actually take a trade. So good morning, Jeremy. I would expect the bottom wick on the daily, honestly. We open? Possibly. Right now we're just stuck in this range, Sonny. $30-minute candle closes. A small wick on the 30, and it's going to close bullish. Now you're putting a bottom wick on the next 30. Very small wick, and now it's pushing up. That's probably going to be the top wick, so the flip on the 30 is probably going to be here to push back down, honestly. This is your top wick on your 30, right? That means there's no bottom wick on the 3. Ticks. What I'm talking about? There's doji, neutral candle, couple ticks bottom wick. Put a very small bottom wick to test the lows on this 30. Pushing up. All you that can't see that in the hour chart. I mean, it would make sense, Sonny, to come back to weekly open, because we'll put a bottom wick on the daily. Oh. About 46 ticks from the flip. There, the 30 flipped. But drive down now, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I watched. Yeah, exactly. 30 just flipped. It should drive down now. If, you know, on the hour, you should recover this quick, but trying to take it on the 30 is going to be tough. You haven't even had a close inside yet. I mean, but anticipation, it'll probably drive down at least to the bottom of the range here. Broke view up. Yeah, Ace. Good morning, Ace, by the way. I think I did. Just in case. Telling you again anyway, right? Would be a lot nicer to go to the upside though, Sonny. A lot more room. Looks a lot better. Yep, indices are pushing. Pushing down. Gold push. I have different daily and weekly VWAP levels on my 1 minute and 30-minute charts. That is kind of crazy, that echo. Right now, Crown, I would be, I mean, currently, the way it looks like we can probably get a close above. Close above, then we can try to, we got plenty upside. Yeah, absolutely. Just waiting on candle closes here. I believe it's at the bottom. Honey. I believe that echo can chime in. I haven't messed with Quan Tower in a long time, but I believe somewhere at the bottom. I used it on there. Like bottom right hand side. Somewhere, I believe. I thought that's where it was at. It's at the bottom there. See if you can see it, Sonny. It should be right there on the bottom. More news. You're funny, Sonny. Bat room, Sonny, or the VWAP? In queues where, son? Oh, 174, you said. Okay, so you shorted NQ then? Yeah, okay. We're looking for is 174. I'm not looking for no viewers. Up to long instead, Sonny. Gotcha, gotcha. I agree. Definitely a tricky spot for a short. Looks like your long is doing well, Sonny. Tell you, NAS is moving a lot better than gold currently, Sonny. Gold is stalled. You could be right, Ace. Just super slow here. Nasdaq's moving, ES is moving, and gold's just kind of stalled. I don't know. Hopefully she does something here. Yeah, that could be. I've seen that happen too. That's happened before. Sadly, I don't know why, but sometimes it does. happens sometimes too. A lot of times the Dow will take the lead. Very nice, Sonny. Should have been a good trade. Good test, 295, but may take a bit to get there. We'll go back down first. Oh, such a candle going up. Let's look. Very nice, Sonny. Hey, Aqua Wolf. How I select profit targets? I only look for TP1, Jeremy. So basically, my first profit target is going to be the entry of, you know, shorts if I'm going long or longs if I'm going short. Their entries is going to be my TP1. And then I drag my stop loss once we push through their stops. So essentially, if you were on, let's just say this candle is our candle we're considering trading. Say it plays out just like this, right? Closes below here. I'm not going to draw the candle because obviously you already see it, but say it closes below here. Next candle comes in, pushes up. It's going to be your top wick. Right. And then it flips. My entry will be there. My take profit one will be the entry of the longs, which would be the bottom of this wick, wherever this wick is. So that's one. And then as it breaks through there, it'll hit their stops. You'll see a nice move down. I'll drag my stop loss, you know, with price until price comes back. Most generally in this situation, it's going to be something like a tap here, then a pull back up, and I'll be out somewhere in this general vicinity with the stop loss because I dragged the stop loss behind it. So essentially you'd enter on, look at the candle, TP1, recovery a wick, TP2 is a stop. Basically you'll get stopped in profit. That makes sense, I hope. Good month? What do you mean, Aqua Wolf? This month's gonna be a good month, or last month was a good month? I'll have to watch a few more of your videos, but then, yeah. I mean, basically, when I'm the setup that I look for, right? Essentially, of course, we've I've showed it a few times, but the setup that I look for, say this is your candle, close, top wick, you know, bottom wick. If we're going short, just say, and what will happen is this candle will open right here, right? Because this was the close of this candle. And then what I'm looking for is a top wick. So this candle will move up. And here's essentially what you're looking at when it comes to wicks. This is where your candle's at. So my entry is going to be a short at the break of the lows of current candle. My stop loss will be the highs of current candle, which is the top wick. So, flips. You're then entered, right? Just flip the candles the entry. Top of the wicks the stop loss. This is TP1 right here, because this is the entry of longs. When longs came in, they drove this candle up. The longs came in to drive this up. Their positions failed. So what do we expect to happen? We expect at least their positions to get tested, retested. So when it comes down, test their positions, that's where we're taking take profit 1, right? So if they don't fail, we're still out. We go take profit 1, bring our stop 1 tick into profit. So essentially, stop loss is 1 tick in profit. The 1 tick covers your commissions on your 2 contracts that you have, you know, in this trade. So everything that you make on take profit 1 is complete profit. Then from there, this isn't really a, you know, anything, because you're just chasing your stop, chasing it, whatever the market gives you at that time. If we hit this, you know, level here and come back, well, at that point, I will be out with my second contract, because I'm not going to give anything back that I don't have to, right? Comes down like this, hits this spot, comes back up. My stop loss is going to be somewhere in this general vicinity here. And if it comes back up and hits my stop loss, then it's because all we're doing is looking for the reactions of their stop losses getting hit. That's essentially the only reason that we're getting involved. So we're trading into their entries, TP1, and then trading through the stop losses with your stop loss. So you're just dragging your stop loss into profit. And essentially what this gives you, right, is if it makes a quick move, which it normally does when it runs through stops, you're staying on top of the price. So if it jumps down, you know, 50 ticks, you know, in 5-6 seconds, then you're dragging your stop loss with it, so you're not giving that 50 ticks back. Oh, it's a hopeful statement for this month. All right, Aqua. Doesn't sound bad. No top wick on that candle, Sonny. Yeah, it is, and I use the 30-minute and the 1 hour, Jeremy. But yeah, it's essentially price action. All I'm doing is looking for areas in the market where all the traders are going to be one direction, and then I wait for those, you know, orders to fail, and I trade opposite of them. So if you think of a top, you think of you know, where everybody's going to be short because we're at the highs and their stop losses are above the highs, or you're at the lows and their stop losses are below the lows. Essentially, I'm looking for a trade into that. A lot of people say, so breakout. No, I'm not looking for breakout. And then people say, well, breakout and retest. And yeah, if the breakout traders are already stopped out, and as are the retest traders, before I'm trading into the short stop losses, yes. And that's all part of it. So I don't trade breakouts. It'll look like that sometimes, depending on the setup. And that's because obviously you're going to break out to stop out shorts at the highs. So at the all-time highs, it looked like we were trading the breakouts. Essentially, it wasn't. We were letting the shorts come in so that we could stop them out, because what was happening, and you know, the people that were here watching, you were seeing action like this, and it'd break the highs, it'd come back down in order to, you know, induce your shorts again, because they're always short in the highs, and then it'd do this real slow build thing up into these tops, just waiting to take these guys out. So it was basically just sitting here trying to build shorts, and then it would pop through. And that's essentially what we're looking to trade, is the pop through once they have their shorts, you know, stopped out. And you're always going to see the same things. Everybody's always going to be short in the highs. Every time there's a new high, shorts are going to come in, you know, and if it holds there long enough, well, now you've got a supply zone. Now you've got a resistance zone. Now you've got a bearish order block. And that's exactly what I'm looking for, is for all these things to line up on the chart. I want to have a, you know, resistance zone. The top of a channel would be good, you know, or top of a trend line, all the same thing, right? Supply zone, a bearish order block. I want all those things to be in the same place on the chart. And once those traders start entering short, because all these positions are going to be entering short down through there, now I'm going to trade into their entries and stop losses. That's my whole purpose. And everybody tries to, you know, wrap their head around exactly what I'm trading, things like this, you know, trying to label it as breakout trading or this, that, the other. No, I don't trade breakouts. Breakout traders trade every time there's a breakout. And then people say, oh no, not breakout traders that wait for confirmation. Not breakout traders that wait for confirmation. They're trading breakout, retest, continuation. And no, I'm not trading that either. You know, because that means every time that there's a breakout, retest, continuation that you're trading it. Well, I see them stops get hit all the time. I'm not trading with any other strategy. I'm trading against all the strategies. That's the difference between me and everyone else. And that's what makes it hard to follow along with what I do, because with everything that most people have learned, when you're thinking short, I'm thinking long, right? And that's where the issues come in at. A lot of people get really confused about where it is I'm trading, and they'll compare my trading to other stuff too. And I mean, I picked a little bit of here, a little bit of there, up in different places, and I mean, everybody knows this, you know. The basis of the stop losses is the biggest part of my strategy, though, you know, and that was formed all on myself. I mean, so I'm always thinking VWAP. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, JJ, you know, his actual name on YouTube is VWAP Trader. He completely believes in VWAP. So I used to have VWAP on my chart. You know, when I was trading live with him, I used to pay attention to VWAP as well. But now it's just essentially like any other market structure, right? You see it in the structure, so I don't really need it. Yeah. Yeah, VWAP is awesome. Not denying the fact of that, guys. But you know what I'm saying. I just see it as structure anymore. Structure's still structure either way, and all I want to see is, you know, if I'm looking to think about the short position here, you know, like we're thinking about, then what do I want to see? I want to see longs coming in. I want to see longs start buying this thing up so that we have orders to trade into. You're not going to make no money if you're not trading into orders. if we get a close here and we can get a nice bottom wick to take advantage of this, then we will, but we've got to see that big bottom wick. Why? Because that bottom wick is buyers. I want to see them buyers come in so that we can trade into their stop losses. This is the area this is how they're looking at it right now, right? They're looking at this as support. This right here is a demand zone, support area. This is a level. They expect this thing to bounce. So we'll watch here and see if the longs come in as they should, but that's what they're looking at right here. This is their area to start longing. So we want to see them get involved. We want to see them start longing. I want to see them start longing, and I want to trade down into this area so we can trade the flip on the daily. If you go look at your daily gold right now, you'll see there's no bottom wick on the daily. So essentially we are at a top wick. You're getting down, you're almost a doji with no bottom wick on gold right now. And when this thing flips, it's going to push down. So that's what I'm looking for, is for the daily flip to flip and put a bottom wick on the daily candle. And I may do it before we ever get a chance to get involved. You want to see these longs come in. This is the area they should be trying to defend here. There's the daily low being tested. It pushes down through it before we ever even get an opportunity to get involved. We need a much bigger wick than that, though. This is the area, sadly, we want to be taking advantage of. Push all the way down, put a wick on this candle now. Not a whole lot we can do here. There she goes, guys. And that's the flip on the daily. Now the daily's bearish, right? Flip down. Gonna push down. We broke the 50. 1 hour. Maybe Aqua, if I just knew that we were going to push down. Once that Bailey flipped, now we're going to come down. We're going to test the weekly open and put a wick on this candle here to the left. It's just what's going to happen now. Being able to take advantage of it is half the issue. Yeah. I mean, we can say exactly where it's going to go, but unless you're just going to jump in just cause, it's super hard to take advantage of it. I mean, exactly, that's the problem. There's no entry point here now. If it would have been a close, we would have been great. Yeah, no stop loss, exactly. And that's the whole thing. And people just don't understand that. A lot of new traders, you know, they'll say, well, look, I knew that it was going to do this. I knew it was going to go down. I knew it was going to go up. And yeah, it's great. Figuring out a way to take advantage of it's the hard part, though. Yep. Yeah, we do know the take profit. You're absolutely right there. There's another Friday in the books for hitting weekly open, guys. There's your tap for Friday. And this is why I said a few days ago when all you guys that are new here were asking about it, you know, it happens, but to have a way to trade into it is always the issue, right? I knew it was going to go down also. Yeah, Ace, that was the whole thing. I mean, I expected the daily flip. That's why I had that box there and we drew it up. You expect the daily flip because you expect that you're going to get a, you know, 87% of candles have wicks, guys. So, and at the end of the day, trading or sports betting or playing poker or, you know, fill in the blank, honestly, anything has nothing to do with anything more than just probabilities. And if 87% of the time you get wicks on your candles, then it's highly probable that this is going to happen, right? So at the end of the day, that's all we're doing. We're playing a game of probabilities. There's nothing more to it than that. I think a lot of people misunderstand how, you know, how this whole thing works. It's just a game of probabilities at the end of the day. I used to have that problem at first, getting frustrated because I knew where the price was going to go. But I couldn't get involved. Yeah, Aqua Wolf and that's the thing. And then people just start jumping in. I mean, I don't know if you struggle with that as well, but that's what people would do, you know, as a new trader. That's what you do afterwards. First, you say, oh, well, I know where it's going to go. Then it goes that way. And then you say, oh, and then you try to jump in because you knew it. And now you get stopped. I used to be long, short, but I was getting trapped. Yeah. Pegged by vectors, yeah. Guess kind of what I just said. I should have read on. But Aqua, yeah, it's the same thing. Commonality between everyone. New traders always do that, sadly. Indices reversed, yeah. Yeah. So, and I mean, we realized, you know, with your daily, you realize that more than likely you're going to get a flip. And it was even more probable that we were going to hit weekly open because normally we do. And just like I told Sonny, it would have been much better to come up here and break these highs and go up. I would have loved to trade up. You got a lot more area to take advantage of up there, but what are you going to do? It took me a long time looking at the charts to realize that it's about patience and minimizing the probability. Try to make some progress on a demo, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. At the end of the day, that's exactly what it's about. Being patient enough to wait for your actual entry, right? Regardless of what's going on. Because you'll find out you know, as time goes, that if you're not patient enough to wait for your own setup and entry, and you just jump in, that your consistency is going to be all over the board. I'm not saying that you won't go a week, you know, winning trades. You might possibly do so. You may, you know, trade for a week, win all your trades and think that you're the best trader in the world, and then go on then, you know, the next 2 weeks and lose every trade. And everybody's like, I don't understand why. The reason is you have to stick to your actual process and stay consistent with it. It's me waiting. Perfect entry, but then talk myself out of it. Aiken, that's got to do with confidence. Have you watched my confidence video? Good morning, by the way, Aiken. Moving at times. Watch it go. You talking to me? Yeah. Talking to everybody. Yeah, I put out a confidence video, Aiken. You might want to go grab it. It's kind of the same thing. I give you some, because I've been putting out a whole Trader's Mindset series, Aiken. I put together a whole series. I've been releasing about a video a week. Eval once and started dreaming about Lambos. Then my dreams disappeared the next day. Yeah. Yeah. And that's always the issue. And everybody go through this, guys. So the difference between gotcha, I'm gonna do it now. That works. That works, Aiken. Just be careful. Watch the road. Ace, the difference between me and everybody else, you know, like all the gurus out there and everything else, I'm going to tell you that that's how it works. I mean, I'm not going to tell you that just buy my course and you can buy your Lambo here at the end of the month. I'm never going to tell you that. And as I bring that up, guys, anybody new here, I sell absolutely nothing. I give everything for free, everything that I do. So if anybody approaches you saying that they're me and tries to sell you something, know that it's not me. I would never ask you for money for anything. There is no secret trading strategy or some kind of copy trading broker that I use or whatever the case may be. These scammers come up with all kinds of stuff. None of that stuff's me. I do all this for free, never charge anything for anything that I do, all my videos, all my, you know, live trading, everything. It's all done for free, guys. Just my way of giving back. So just let you know that now. But yeah, Ace, that's what a lot of these gurus do, though. Look, you can get this Lambo just because buy my course. What people don't understand is buying their course. I'm a proficient trader. Where's my Lambo? That Echo, you don't get Lambos until you sell courses. That's what I was about to say. Buying their course is how they afforded the Lambo, because these people can't trade. In 10 minutes, we close the hour. Like, yeah, the problem here is AquaWolf, and I'm not saying for you to or not to get involved, but weekly open is very similar to VWAP. We will get super choppy there. AquaWolf, are you on? Have you passed eval? You're on, oh, phase 1, so you're still one of those, so you're not on to funded yet, right? Not yet. As soon as you're on to funded, I'll change your role. We've changed the rules now to where eval is novice, funded is experienced, payout is proficient. All right, we changed it away from the live stream stuff. I know you guys that have been here since, you know, for a long time, since way back when it was a live stream trading thing is how you receive those rolls. However, I've changed that up because for a few different reasons. Number one, because not a lot of people live stream first off, so not a lot of people were taking advantage of that. They didn't want to live stream their trading, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. And also, somebody wanted and more than one person, I shouldn't say somebody, there were several people that were asking about, you know, having some kind of role with, you know, being funded, getting payouts, things of this nature, so that there was a role that showed those things. So I figured changing it completely around was the better idea because we're more focused on that side. It seems like everybody's on Top Step currently funded, but I've never taken a payout. Yeah. Well, you'd be at proficient, Jeremy. I don't know if you're in the server or not, but that's where I would have you. Roles don't matter that much. It's virtual nicknames. Yeah, that's what it is. But a lot of people really like them roles, Aqua Wolf. How do you verify who has passed and who hasn't? I could have lied. Well, you could, I guess. Normally when guys pass, they send their little certificate and they put it in money shots or on the trading chat or something, just because they're trying to, you know, show that they passed. So that's normally kind of what it is. But I got to be honest with you, I just I'll take you guys' word for it too. I don't need proof for anything. I'm assuming that nobody's going to lie, and like you just said, it's only a virtual nickname. So I guess if you do lie, you've lied yourself into a virtual nickname, which is pretty cool, right? Started snowing. Oh, wow. Yep, sure enough. Very cool, very cool. It's giving to people who never shows a peanut. Minimal couple months or post giving. Sparkin Trader. Is that you, Jeremy, or who is Sparkin Trader? Yeah, that's that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll put you at proficient. Fair enough. No. Ashcat. I don't know exactly what you're saying, but the rules, I'm just giving the rules for, though, I mean, what it was in the beginning was people who came and live traded, right? So that you saw them live trade. However, believe it or not, most people can't pass an eval. Why they're set up with the rules that they are is because it's not easy. And then even more so, a lot of people, once they do pass eval, can't, you know, get paid. So for that, for the few that can pass evals and make it through, I give them a roll. And for the people who can get to the payout stage and get paid out, I give them a roll because, you know, it's not an easy feat, especially for people who are starting out. It's a huge accomplishment, right? Yeah, all good. Doesn't matter for me and don't want a roll, but personally a different view on it. Yeah, it is what it is. It's just really hard for most people. So it's a big accomplishment, you know, like when you first started trading, you know, you got to the point where you could take your first withdrawal, put it that way, right? Put money in your, you know, exchange, and you lost money, and finally you got to that point to where you got some money gained, and then got a withdrawal, you know? And they said, hey, geez, I've made something. I finally got a withdrawal. I finally made it to this point. That's essentially where they're at, right? Made it there. Which is an accomplishment. Closing above the EMAs. Alright. Count 50K. Today's Friday. No, there's no giveaway today. Gave two 50K accounts away for the year. Is that what you're asking about? Plan on giving giveaways again for the 2-year celebration, which will be in March. And we'll have another giveaway event and all that good stuff. We gave, for the last one, we gave away accounts and magic keys, hardware magic keys, and copy traders. And I don't remember what else. Not 100% sure. This time I hope to even be able to give away more this year. Mine. And the reason being, I've tried to get more companies involved in the community. For those that haven't been here, you know, very long, I've added a lot of companies to the funded company list. And the more of these companies that you add, the more of them you can go to ask for accounts to give back to the community. And that's the whole purpose that I keep them here. So when we have these giveaways, if anybody noticed, these companies came in right before the year giveaway because we approached some of them and tried to figure out a way that we could purchase accounts to give away to the community, purchase things to give away to the community. And they said that was absolutely impossible. So the only way that you can do it is by them giving you the stuff themselves. So therefore, in order to do that, you have to make sales. You have to sell the stuff, you know, for them and show that you're promoting their company. And if you do these things, then they will give you free stuff in exchange when we do these giveaways and stuff like that. So that is the whole reason that I keep all of the companies and support them and try to push them and all that good stuff, is because then they give back to the company for our giveaways and things of that nature. So that's my plan. With all the rest of them, I'm hoping that this year we can reach out and have a lot more to give away than we did last year. Because last year, I'm not saying we didn't give a lot away, we ended up giving away a free copy trader, a 50% off copy trader. I think it was, I don't remember how many Apex accounts we gave away. I think it was 5 when it was all said and done. Something like that. And we gave away 2 hardware magic key sets. So we had a fair share of stuff, but I'm hoping that we can give away a lot of stuff this year, hopefully, but I don't know. All these companies, I don't get it. There's a lot of companies that I know people are signing up with, and the companies claim no. We just got reached out to by another company that told me they wanted me to put out another video because we're not keeping up on our end with the community because nobody's bought any accounts, and I know they have because I know people who have actually bought accounts through them. So for whatever reason, I guess people just aren't using the our codes. So for that, it looks like we're not actually, you know, pushing their company any, but we do, and we try. You can only do what you do. Unfortunately, we have a small community, but that's one of those things too, right? You're going to take a long if we flip the 30-minute? Okay. Nothing wrong with that. But yes, A-Mine, we will be giving away accounts in the future. I would like to be to a point, at some point in time, where we can give away stuff like every holiday. But in order to get to that level, we'll have to have the community built a lot more to where more people are, you know, interacting and doing things with these companies to where they get clicks and all these good things. So once we get to that point, then they'll give us, you know, free stuff for holidays and everything, and we'll try to have a ton of giveaways because that was my whole purpose in the beginning. But it may take us a while to get there. I mean, we're just starting. We'll get there. All in the works. How bad your stop loss there, Aqua? It's going to be what? Oof. Are you going to go all the way to the low of the candle for that flip? It's going to be a large stop loss, man. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it's driven down a bit since then. I see what you're saying. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm not going to say it's not going to push up, though. Aqua Wolf is just about to get involved, because what do we got now? We've got we got a decent bottom wick, about a 45 tick bottom wick on the daily. And we've tapped weekly open, so not bad. If we had held our ground above the EMAs, I would take the trade, but now it's, yeah. Yeah. Fair, fair, fair. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little tough. I agree with you. We would definitely have to get up into this area for me to be considering longing. So I don't expect that. Like I said, we expect in the very beginning that we were going to get a flip on the daily because we had no bottom wick. So maybe a scalp it could work, but it's too risky and choppy right now. Yeah, absolutely. And we're already at 11 a.m. at this point, so going to be tough from here on out. Just because you probably won't get a large amount of volume at this point. It has been a funny week. Honestly, it just hasn't been great. I'm gonna say, you know, maybe pre-election. I'm hoping that the election brings in some volatility. That would be super nice. Click on the daily and then go up. Yep, gold is doing its thing. You are right. A great CL short, hit original target, but did not close. Looking for lower prices. Targets are a challenge for me, or maybe it's just greed. Yeah, she pinned off the 0.5. Definitely could go lower though. Up quick here and then flipped up, put one on, but needs to test this structure. Don't mean it will right now. We rejected the 0.5, but it wouldn't surprise me if this doesn't come back down and take them out either. Just have to wait and see. Yeah, gotcha. Looks good, man. you should see a reaction here, Jeremy, honestly, if you want to, you know, pay attention to this. Once it gets to this area again and you start testing that, that's where you're going to see if you should, you know, be exiting or staying in, because once it starts testing that, it'll get a little bounce, little bounce, little bounce, and then if you're going to go through it, it'll push through and continue to give you your push down to recover at least to this level, if not this complete candle, and put a wick on here. But again, it's all in how it starts reacting once it gets to the bottom of this wick. It's just the, for me, it was just the 0.5 of the move. So that's all it is. Essentially, that's your 0.5 of your, yeah, whatever you want to call it, your inefficiency, yeah? So you can call it a vector candle, you can call it a fair value gap, you can call it a single print on a TPO chart, however you want to look at it. That's your general area there. So once you break into that area, you expect to see a rejection back up. And you ended up closing bearish with no top wick. So essentially this candle opened up, pushed straight down, tested that area. Longs came in. Next candle opens up, pushes straight up for the longs, right? And now you flip this candle and started pushing down. So the longs have failed currently, but they're trying to hold this area. So they're doing their best. Now what do I want to see? You know, I want to see it come down, test this, and see if the longs are going to hold or not. If they do hold, then you'll see it start making, you know, higher prices in order to recover this area. If they don't, then they'll go down and test this, and you'll see very short movements of the candle. This is what I talk about candle building. You'll see it come down, you'll see it tap it, it'll go up a little bit, tap it, it'll go up a little bit, tap it, it'll go up a little bit, and then the next thing you know, you'll see it hit the bottom and make a nice move down. And that's just popping through them stop losses of them longs that are trying to hold this price up. Does it have to fail? Not necessarily. This wasn't the, you know, this isn't some huge area here that longs are coming in. And I mean, the problem is they're going to come in again right here. So you'll see the longs come back in again. So they'll start, even if you push through here and push down some, they're going to try to defend this area too. It's going to get a little choppy. And if you can break through that area, then you're going to see the retrace back down to complete this. But you're going to see them come in this whole time here. That's why you're seeing such a struggle here. Will they win? You know, possibly. But you don't know until we get down here and start playing this area. It's not, you know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. But you should get a test down there if we come down and test this area, and then you'll know there if it's going to push through or not. And then it's just level to level while you're essentially dragging your stop loss, or however you're managing this position on your way down. It's okay. Yeah, man. That's what I'm here for. Definitely. My goal is to make all you guys successful and help you as much as I can along the way. That's the whole point here. Okay, frequency as well. All right, Aquawolf. Yeah, it's always a frequency, Aquawolf, isn't it? Not in a spiritual sense. Power back. Oh my gosh. Power back on, Paul. It is a miracle. Not in a spiritual sense. I don't know. I still don't know what a frequency is, Aquawolf, so. I thought it was like a... Is it not like a spiritual type thing? No. I don't know. Okay. Frequencies of wolves thing. Oh, okay. That's a whole nother story, isn't it? Frequencies in trading were described to me by candles where liquidity lies, and they are sort of an anchor for price to go towards. I don't know. Just a vector candle. There's liquidity everywhere. I mean, that's those limit orders. Yeah, I mean, that's what people, I think, I don't know. I think sometimes something wrapped up into a new candy paper for kids to buy. Yeah, that's a fair statement. No, that's hilarious though. Banks, etc., create secret at certain time periods as a means to drive price towards their mostly used for finding algo. Banks don't trade any different than else does, Aquawolf. Banks and institutions trade the same as, you know, everyone else. Supply, demand, support, resistance. Things of that nature. They trade the same strategies that everybody else does. They do have algos, right? I mean, everybody has algos. Yeah, exactly, Dad Echo. Man, you listen a lot, Dad Echo. You are on it. I'm gonna have you just run the show. You got it. You are completely in charge. I'm telling you. You say exactly what I say. Anyway, Aquawolf, yeah, there's many algos, right? Different coders code all the algos though. Every Walsh, and again, I'm not hating on Walsh. Don't even, you know, but he likes to say the algo, which is not a true statement. There's no such thing as the algo. There are thousands of algos. That works. That works, that echo. That works. No, I mean, I don't have any reason to, Aquawolf. It's just, he says things like Dialgo, and Dialgo is just not a true thing. Yes. Yes, exactly, Hashcat. There's tons of algos, and you got different coders. So, do institutions have algos? Yes. But each institution has a different coder that codes said algo, right? Do banks have them? Yeah, I mean, these are, you know, like Hashcat just said, executed automatic orders that are popping in and out of the market super, super, super fast. Different market participant, banks mostly not using. Okay, yeah, maybe banks don't use them much. I know that some of your big players and institutions and things, they have coders that have coded some. But the thing that always kills me is the people that say the algo. A lot of people use that term. And it's just not, like, there's not one big algo mainframe, you know, computer out there running everything. It's just not that way. If it was, it'd be easy. He said that there are many different algorithms and everyone has their own thing. Same for me as people talking about market makers. I'm one myself. There you go. Yeah, there's plenty of market makers too. Absolutely. I'm one myself. Okay. Market makers are just people who, you know, implement liquidity into the market. Essentially all it is. I want to buy tens of millions of dollars of stock. Steve is one guy. Yeah, Steve's one guy. There you go. But yeah, I mean, market makers for the most part are those that buy large quantities of contracts. Normally, they are, they get their contracts a lot of times from brokers, exchanges, however you want to look at it, right? So if you look at it as, you know, and I always try to do it in like a sports betting type thought process, a bookie, right? The person who's supposed to keep the books level, you know, keep the books balanced, that is an exchange or a broker. And then you've got your big whale bettors, as you will, that come in and try to, you know, keep things even on each side of those books for the bookies. These are the people that they use, you know, they call them they call them the wise guys, you guys. That's, you know, a lot of the reason that's the name in the server as well. That's essentially what they're using. That would be similar to what you would consider a market maker in the trading world for the most part. That's where the biggest majority of contracts are going. I mean, brokers even sell contracts straight to them in order for them to inject liquidity in the market, because without market makers, the market doesn't move for the most part, and we need the market to move. As much as people like to talk bad about them, market makers make an asset tradable and closed spread, have liquidity on levels. You got different ones like a type A, type B. Goes against you. Others provide liquidity. Yeah. None of them really go against you per se unless you're trading against it. But yeah. Yep. He fills as a bookie. Good luck. Yeah, right. That's crazy. I can see it though. Aquawolf, I agree. I can see it. not surprise me. Tapped VWAP on the regular trading hours chart. That makes sense, Ace. We should just close right back in range, more than likely here. And then probably go sideways for the rest of the dang day. Ugly, 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 ugly. That's all I can. Hating on others mostly done to make themselves looking better. I don't know. Okay. Don't know what you're referring to, but... Dissing feels... Oh, okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. What Aqua Wolf said, I see, I see. Phil's used to, he used to show up to some of the, live streams here and there, but he hadn't been in a while. The only thing that I don't like is I wish he'd just talk with a normal voice. That'd be crazy. I don't mind him showing up, but I wish that he would, not talk with that voice, because I gotta be honest with you, and I mean, I'm not trying to be funny or anything here, guys, but I'm worried that there are people that will get offended. Yeah, I've heard Phil's real voice too. That's why I don't understand why he doesn't use his real voice. When he comes on the live stream, I don't get it. I think that some people, especially in today's age, sadly, could get offended by what he does, and obviously I'm not here to try to offend anybody. So I wish he wouldn't do that, but with that being said, that's just what he does. Some people find it funny, which is fine as well. I just wish he would just use his normal voice. Yeah, I agree. Ran into a family trick-or-treating last night that said they just... The guy sounded nothing like Phil's. I was actually kind of surprised. Oh my jeez. I think Phil's to have a conversation with, and I value his insights. He makes controversial statements, though, and that may not be everyone's cup of tea. Yeah. I think that Phil's needs to be a comedian. I think he would be much better as a comedian myself. Hey Midge, your mic's open, man.
Oh, down.
Guy, who is he? Oh, he's a member of the server. He comes on the stream now and again. Jeremy. House. It was not a mean thing at all. Yeah. I miss Phil's. Yeah, Sonny. Like I said, he used to pop in a lot. A couple, 3 times a week. But I don't know. It hasn't been in a while. Oh my jeez, Aqua Wolf. That's hilarious. Oh my jeez. Where do I prefer you watch from, Jeremy? It doesn't matter to me none. The best quality, you're on YouTube. The best quality is on YouTube, Rumble. I know the quality's good on both of those. Kick and Twitch, I've never had any feedback on those two platforms as to how good the quality is there, but Discord is by far the worst quality, Jeremy. If you're wanting to watch the screen and see what's going on, Discord's not the place to do so. It's super bad. The only reason that I the only reason that I actually do Discord here is normally because people want to open mics and talk. So that's why I do Discord for the most part. It's actually got nothing more to do with anything other than that. I've always shared my screen in Discord, so I still do so, but the quality's very bad in Discord. So if you're trying to watch and actually, see what's going on, then being on YouTube like you are is a much better place to be. I'll be honest with you. Reading competition, no hindsight. Guys can do. Yeah. Trading competition. I don't know how exactly to put it together. I don't think that would be bad at all. But yeah, Jeremy, that would be my thoughts on it. There's not a lot of people that open mics. I've actually Discord's the worst place for me to stream because it slows down. It's hard for me to even reply to the comments in there. It slows down everything that I'm doing. I don't know why Discord's such a drain, but it's very lagged. And my screen's lagged there and everything. So I've actually considered several times not using Discord. I actually used to use a program called Video Ninja, but nobody really got acclimated to going over to that platform. So as time goes, I don't know how we'll phase out what or how everything will work. The biggest problem that we have is a lot of times people like to share their charts like you just did, Jeremy. You dropped your screenshot, and that's something we can't do on YouTube and things like that. So that's kind of another reason that, Discord's semi-valuable. But if you're just talking about watching the live stream itself, YouTube or any of those other platforms are a much better option than Discord, sadly. Yep, exactly, Paul. Exactly. And that's very much the truth. It's just, it comes with a lot of its own issues, you already know. Of course, you've been here and struggled through all these issues. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I wish there was a better solution. Oh, exactly what it is, but I wish there was like a solution that fixed everything. I wish you could somehow figure out a way to, chat and share stuff on one of the other platforms to where it would all work, but it doesn't work that way.
For ultimately, reality, all it is just another tab open.
Yeah.
It's not hard to have YouTube in one tab. I have Discord on the other tab, and then I have got Discord open on another machine just so I can do the charts and do the talking via the text. So, I mean, this is the perfect setup as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Anybody's complaining about having to open an extra tab, maybe they should reevaluate being here. Maybe, I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I know people they ended up liking the Discord. It used to be, and I don't know if you were here, but my audio used to even get messed up on Discord back when, and I don't know why, and it just went away. No issues now. I have not changed anything in Discord. I have not changed any settings, re-downloaded. I've done nothing. It just stopped acting up. I don't know. Very odd.
I was here for that whole process at the very start. That's why we switched to the Ninja thingy, whatever it was, and then we had our own problems with that as well. But yeah, everything's really stable here now. Obviously, bar the chart. So as long as we can continue talking and sharing charts and texting, I mean, like I said, I don't see any reason for any change because this is working. Your voice is coming through very clear on all platforms, especially Discord. So long may it continue.
Absolutely.
Did anybody get any trades today?
Sonny scalped along on Nas at 174.
Hold on. Get my chart up.
Ashcat's right, and he took all kinds of crypto trades today. I know this for sure.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
It's a nice entry there on the Nasdaq.
The Hashcat says over 100 already handpicked and around 7,000 automated. There you go.
Good to be busy.
We expected this flip. I don't know if you were here along for the stream because I know you were out of power, but we expected the flip. This was the daily flip that we saw here on gold. So coming in this morning, we were looking for this to be broke here so that we can get a bottom wick on gold. So essentially you got to move up and then come down, flipped, put a bottom wick, and now we're just on the bullish side of a doji. So the candle's green now on the daily, but just small green, you know, doji candle with a top wick and a bottom wick, right? That's the same.
Yeah.
So you can see it. This will be the top wick of your daily. This will be the bottom wick of your daily. And then here's where you are just kind of bullish, right? I'm trying to show this so that more people can see these candles in the chart. You should be able to look on your chart and see, you know, if you've been watching this candle build, you should be able to see the 5 minute, the half hour, you know, the 4 hour, the daily, all right here. You should be able to see it, guys, if you've been watching these candles build. I'm going to keep pointing it out until you guys get better and better at it, because it helps a lot being able to see exactly what you're looking at when you're on said chart, right? So if we go right here, right? If our candle comes, we'll draw it out here. If our candle comes right here, then we're on exactly a neutral candle. So right now it's bullish. It comes down this line, you'll be right at the open, the daily open, right? Just with a little small bottom wick. So, and you should be able to see these things on your chart all the time, right? When you sit here and stare at this chart, you should know exactly where you are. Where are we in the four hour candle? Where are we in the daily candle? You should be able to see all these things, right? You just pay attention to where you're at on it, and it'll make sense to you as you try to, you know, wrap your head around that more and more. Now you know, it, like right here when we flipped and we came down, now we knew our daily candle flipped bearish. So now we're bearish coming down to tap the weekly open, right? We're putting on that bottom wick. I think the longer you guys spend, you know, looking at the charts and seeing it, the more you'll pick stuff like that up. And it might not mean nothing to you right now. You're like, well, what does it matter where the daily candle is? But it will once you start trading more, you know. it makes sense to you. When you see that flip, you realize that when you get that flip, you're going to get a push, you know, because now you've broken your lows. And that was going to be a low break on what? The 4 hour. So you're putting a bottom wick on the 4 hour. You're putting a bottom wick on the daily, putting a bottom wick on the hour, putting a bottom wick on the half an hour, you know, off to the left, obviously, but yeah. Just something to think about, guys. That's going to be volatility. It's going to be a push. That's the whole thing. So you'll push through them lows.
To be honest with you, I've never actually looked at the daily candle before.
Yeah.
I would normally stick to just the 4, the 1, and the 30. But yeah, I see what you're saying now about getting flips on the daily as well. I never actually considered that before.
I go in and, well, I mean, everybody that shows up for the silent TA every morning to see me do the TA on my chart, I go to the daily chart, you know, I'm on the whatever time frame I open up on. When I open my trading view, it's either going to be on the 30-minute or the hour. You know, like if I close down right now, it'll be on the hour, right? So when I open up and it's on the hour chart, I put in my overnight levels, the green line and the red line, and then I immediately go to the daily and put it, you know, do my orange lines, which is the previous day, high and low. So that's where those orange lines come from. And then I look at my daily candle there. If we have, you know, what are we doing on the daily? Do we got a top wick? Do we got a bottom wick? Current daily, right? Right now, today. Have we flipped yet? Are we bullish? Are we bearish? I just take that into account. And then I go down to the 4 hour, start putting in my levels, go down to the hour, you know, refine my levels, go down to the half an hour, refine from there. Gotta go, guys. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend, Sonny. Let me give you emoji. Have a good one, man. I will see you on Monday, man. So that's just the process that I take when I first, you know, come to the chart and open it. And everybody says I need to make a, you know, a video, but taking the weekend off. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't trade crypto. But yeah. So that's what I do when I come to charts, and everybody says I should make a video on it, but you know, I do it every morning. Maybe in the future I'll make a video. I just got a lot of videos I got to make, so maybe I'll try to make one in the future. But I mean, anybody that comes to the live stream, you know, any morning can see it, or just go back to the past live streams. They're all still sitting there, guys. Just go back to the past live streams and, you know, and the video past the starting stream to where I open my chart, and that's going to be the first time I've seen the chart in the morning. Just like this first time you've seen it. And, you know, I go through the levels right there. I mark them out every single day, guys. Anybody that wants to see it live, you can show up in the morning and see it. Anybody that doesn't have time to show up to the live, just go back through one of the videos, you know, watch a few of them over the weekend or something. Just go to the first, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes, just where I'm drawing out the levels. Then go to the next one if you want, you know. I do it every day, guys. And that's the first time I look at the chart just the same. So when I start the stream, my chart will open just like this. If we close up the stream just like this is what the chart will look like Monday morning when I start the stream. And I'll move it from there. Sometimes I'll do my weekly open. I'll move my weekly open on Sunday night. Not normally, but sometimes I will. It all just depends on how much time I had, because I don't trade the weekly open. You know, Sunday when the market opens, I actually don't trade that, unless sometimes I'll look at it if there's a big gap like there was this week, but I haven't traded it in a long time, I'll be honest with you. So a lot of times I won't even look at the chart Sunday night. I won't even look at it until Monday morning. So my weekly open will be put in then. Sometimes I'll put it in Sunday night and the weekly open's moved, but not generally anymore. That was something in the past. I used to trade a lot more on Sunday night. Just Asia. I used to trade Asia a lot. I just don't trade any of this stuff anymore, guys. Copy of previous ranges. Yeah. Yeah, Paul keeps track of all this stuff, guys. Anybody ever wants to know where anything was, just ask Paul to see his chart. He keeps track of all of it. He's very good at that.
It's funny that all of the ranges all eventually come back into play as well.
Yes.
That's the main reason that I keep everything on the chart, so we can see where we're coming back into. So anybody ever wants a copy, just let me know. I post it most days anyway.
What do you ever do with that oil? Yeah, that oil still didn't do nothing. Came right back into that level and hadn't broke, Jeremy. I don't know what you did with it, but it's as slow as gold at this point. Still hanging on. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, guys, does anybody have any questions today? Anything we can go over? Anything else? Aqua Wolf is good. Works. Have a great weekend, Aqua Wolf. I'll see you Monday. No, it already. you already know everything, Hashcat? All right, that's good. That's good. Learning every day, aren't we all? Though, aren't we all, Hashcat? Yeah. We have to learn every day. People get confused. People think that you come and you learn this thing, and all of a sudden, now you got it, and there's nothing more to it than that. But you are absolutely right. You're always learning. Absolutely. I've actually got a. Yeah. Yep, you're right. I actually got a video in the mindset series that I'm going to be putting together that is, continued learning. I don't know exactly where I'm going to put that, in the series yet, but that's going to be one of the videos that we do hit on, is continued learning as you continue on, somewhere at the end of the series, right? All right, see you later.
I liked the last video you put out there, Reality, the sticking to your strategy. That was a very interesting one as well.
Yeah. Well, I just put out another one.
For a new piece.
I don't know if you saw it yet. I think you saw it. The new one. It just came out a day or two ago. I don't remember when the wife dropped it.
Sticking to your strategy, discipline over temptation.
No, that was the one before the last one. The last one's actually long-term mindset, I think.
Let's see. Oh yes. I see it now.
Both of them were good though. I'm trying to get, make them better as we go, obviously. But I feel like what happens, guys, and it's just like trading, right? And I mean, I'm not great at this stuff, right? Like, I'm putting these videos out, but this is not my forte, guys. As you watch these, just have a little bit of compassion on me, because I'm not great at this, but I feel like I'm getting better as the videos go. I'm kind of getting more comfortable doing them, and a little better at, trying to talk and edit them and things of that nature. But this is all new to me, so be gentle, guys, because I know a lot of you are probably way better at that stuff than I ever could even think about being. So I try my best, but I'm not good at it. Set.
Well, I would disagree with that. The content alone, literally, people pay tens of thousands for this kind of knowledge. really. It is, this is all stuff that people need to know, because you can only do so much with the TA, as I've discovered. The mental game and the revenge trading and all the other stuff that you've been talking about in this series. This is better than you're going to get from a professional trader. You know what I mean? That's why I keep pushing this mindset thing, because I'm going through it myself. So that's why I keep telling people to watch this, because it helps with what your goals are, and patience.
Exactly.
That's the hardest part.
It is too, and that's what gave me the whole, that was the inspiration. I got to be honest with you. I've been in the Discord and I'm talking back and forth, and you'll notice normally what I do is, say, hey, this, I get a lot of DMs about this, that, or the other, because you guys are actually the inspiration for doing this stuff, because, I get to talk to you guys about what you're struggling with, and then I sit here and I try to mull it over and figure out good ways to, try to explain ways to overcome them struggles, because we all been through them, and that's the whole thing. And I think a lot of people forget that, a lot of traders that are, if they're, I hate to say it's hard to say who's a successful trader, right? So it's hard to say like your gurus have forgot that, because they were probably never successful traders in the first place. And it's sad, because I didn't know that as much as I do today in the beginning. I started off just the same, right? You're trying to, learn what you can as a newbie from this person or that person or this person and that person. I started off the same way, right? But as I started trading and I started seeing things, and I've tried to learn every strategy. You already know, Paul. You were along with me during a lot of the trials and tribulations of going from different YouTuber to different Discord server to we've done all this stuff, right? And the whole thing is, as you go through all this stuff, you start seeing everything is essentially the same, and things started clicking with me. That's why my strategy changed and started trading the way I did. And I give a lot of credit to JJ, and I know it wasn't on purpose, and that's the whole thing. Everybody says, oh, well, I should go learn from JJ. JJ didn't teach me anything, guys. It was just stuff that he would say that made sense from what I'd learned. But what I've learned now, as it comes to all the gurus, sadly, that most of them don't trade. And I'm not going to blast people, because that's just not something I'm going to do. But I actually have, proof and inside stuff on what these people do. And they're by no means traders. Most of them are making, and are they making millions of dollars? Yes, guys. I'm not denying the fact at all. Yes, they make millions of dollars. My problem is, I feel like all they're doing is scamming the traders. And a lot of the reason that I do this is in hopes that you guys, all you traders, will stop paying these guys. Yes, they're salesmen, not traders. And that's the whole thing. Who keeps them going? The traders that are paying for this stuff. Hey, Jeff, that's the problem. And that's where the issue comes in at. So if I can, reach as many people as I can, and I can get everybody to realize that you don't have to pay for anything, and I can get the people, you guys learn that Echo, Jeff, Paul, and we, pass it on to new people and continue to teach them. Everything is always free. People will stop paying these gurus that don't deserve this money, because they're not teaching anybody anything. They're getting rich off of selling courses, selling mentorships, selling paid Discord server, things, whatever it is. That's how they're getting rich. They're not getting rich by trading. And you can see this when they come in live trade. go ask any of your gurus that you want to see to live trade for you. And you'll see. And I'm not even talking about the guys that don't live trade. I'm not talking about just ICT, because everybody say, oh yeah, we saw ICT. He finally came live and he lost. Yeah, I get that. But I'm talking about the guys that are actually live trading as well. Pay attention to it. Go to the streams like Vinny E Mini and watch when he gets into drawdown and he cuts the stream off, and then he removes that stream from the playlist, and you can no longer see because he lost a trade. And instead of making it through a trade and taking a stop loss, what does he do? Liquidates his account. Why? Because if you tip, yes, that's an excellent example as well, Don Bo. If you can make a stop loss so big that normally it doesn't get hit, guys, then when it does get to the point to where there's no coming back, you just end the stream. You just turn your stream off, talk about technical difficulties, say these things, and then take that stream off to where you've lost. You'll see I've done nothing like that. I had a stream that I had to edit. I think it was because of Phil's. I had 1 or 2 streams, guys, that was a live stream, because some people say, well, you had live streams that were taken down. There's a couple live streams that Phil's wanted me to edit, and they take them out of the live stream section and they put them on my regular videos because it's not live anymore once I edit it. And I had to edit out some places where he showed account information. And that, for all the time that I've been live streaming, you'll see, I think there's either 1 or 2, and I can give the links. Those are the only streams that have ever been altered in any way since I've live streamed. And it wasn't because I wanted to. I hate doing that. I don't want to see any altered stream. However, he had personal information on there and asked me to edit it. I had no idea at the time. Once you edit it, it takes it out of the live stream category and now gives it as a regular video. And obviously it's been edited. So, which really blows, because that's not what I prefer. But with that being said, I hope to never have to do anything like that again. And that's one reason that I'm not a big fan of sharing screens anymore to where other people share screens, because I don't want my, integrity as Spark and Trader, as Jeremy said, I don't want my integrity questioned because it looks like there's a live stream that was taken down in the future, if we ever get there, to where they actually are, followed and people start criticizing. So hopefully we never get to that point.
Don't worry, I'll ban them all.
There you go. But yeah, I mean, and that's the whole thing. And you'll see, guys, I mean, all you got to do is have these guys trading live. Take your favorite guru, have them trade live, have them trade in front of you, have them, even just call out trades. They don't even have to take trades. I'm not, I take some trades and call out many more, so I'm not obliged to the fact that you can call out a trade and see how many of the trades actually work out. That's where the whole thing comes in at. That's how you can tell if somebody trades. And you're talking about consistency. I'm not talking about a guy calls out 5 trades a day and wins. So what? I'm talking about over the next 100 trades. Over the next 6 months. I say this all the time because anybody can win 5 trades. You can pick a new strategy right now and win 5 trades in a row. And now all of a sudden your strategy is the best strategy you ever had in your life. And now the next 15 you lose and you say, I don't understand what happened. And then people start saying, well, it was the market changed. Okay. No, it's always 50-50 when you get involved in a trade, guys. The price is either going to go up or it's going to go down. So which side of it are you on? Whichever way it went the first 5 times, you were on the right side. So second 15, you're on the wrong side. It has nothing to do with the market. I don't believe in that. And that's just me. My strategy has not changed. And the market conditions have not bothered it any. I mean, obviously we get less trades when you're sideways and you're not running stops, but at the same time, they're always going to run stop losses. Traders are always going to lose. If they don't lose, then, the market wouldn't stay together. So they have to lose. That's the point. But they have to win sometimes too, or else they won't come back. So all these things have to happen. And my strategy is based around nothing more than that. We're trading the traders. We're not trading gold. We don't care what happens with gold. I don't care if gold goes to $1. I don't care if gold goes to $1 million. It makes no difference to me. I'm trading the traders. I'm not trading the asset.
That's the thing about your trading strategy. Reality, it will never actually need to change. I mean, if you think about it, just as you explained there, the stop losses are always going to be where the stop losses are. So for everybody doing head and shoulders, drawing channels, doing fibs, all of the other stuff that we talk about, it really doesn't matter because the stop loss will still be the stop loss, and traders will still be traders. So that's why I'm so invested in the system, is because I can see how it works and how it's never not going to work. The way other strategies might change through time, the stop losses are always going to be in the same spot.
Exactly. I tried to explain that to Z one day, and he tried to tell me, well, no, strategies, you don't understand. Strategies don't stay. Market conditions change all the time, and the strategy has to change with it. I don't agree. Strategy.
Not our strategy, reality. I would agree with maybe other strategies might have to change depending on what the market's doing. But because of the way that we trade, it's irrelevant. Because as we keep saying, stop losses are going to be where the stop losses are. Once you can identify that there, it's easy street.
Yep, exactly.
Getting that concept in your head is the hardest part. People are trying to make it too complex. They're trying to draw too many lines and they're expecting too many things. And the reason that I say this is because, like yourself, I've been through the journey. Not to the degree you have, but again, I've drawn plenty of fibs and lines and heads and shoulders and frustrated as hell whenever it didn't work because some YouTube guru told me it would work 80% of the time. So we've all been there.
Yep. For all you guys that are new out there, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, we have the educational live stream too today at 1:30. Just a reminder, any of you guys that haven't been to it or, are looking forward to this at 1:30, so it's in an hour and a half, guys, for whoever wants to show up for that. So we will be live again. And that is hosted by Landon and Jashim. So if you guys want to attend, that should come up. Probably going to come up twice now. Sometimes it's slow. There, I told you. I told you, Paul.
See that? What are they talking about today?
Today is overcoming the break-even stage.
Excellent.
Yeah, so it should be pretty good. I think Landon's going to host today. Jashim was last week, but I think Landon's going to be available to host today. So he'll be back at it. I will be here live streaming it. So it will be recorded as well under the live streams, guys. Anybody that needs a link afterwards, if you cannot make it, I will be dropping it in the education in the Discord. And if anybody, needs it on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, any other platform, just let me know, guys, and I can get the link to you. Once it's recorded, let me know on Monday or something, and I can get the link to you if you want to see it. For all the rest of you that can show up, that is great as well, because you can see it as it's dropped live. Should be a good one. Does anybody have any other questions today, guys?
No, it's all good. It's been a pretty bad week for me between power cuts and one thing and the other.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Actually, went and I almost went today and did a reset, even though that my account is due for renewal on the 4th. So I had to talk myself out of spending $35 on a reset and just going full port and hoping for the best. So well done me. I just
Yeah,
have
it's
to get
very
out to
good.
the 4th of next month, and then everything will be reset. It would just be pointless, because even if I did manage to pass it, you know, you're still going to go bust next. It's in the first trade, so I'm happy enough now to sit on the sideline, wait for that one. But it was touch and go there for a while Gambler was peeking his head around the corner.
Well, you're lucky not to reset, because you would have paid $35 for just today, because today's the 1st, so Monday it resets. So yeah. You're much better to wait for sure.
I was going to full court the whole thing, but I thought, no, like I said, no point. You need to have a few accounts under you and be successful before you start that kind of carry on.
Fair enough. Oh man. I don't think we got any questions, guys. For all you that are going to be back in an hour and a half, I will see you then. For everybody else, great weekend, guys. Jeff, A-Mine, I don't know if you're going to be back, A-Mine, but I would love to see you back if you can make it, man. It's the same thing. It's just a live stream, but it's educational. Landon and Jashim go over it. Pretty good info. It's in the live education channel, so it won't be in the live trading channel where we are now. It'll be in the live education channel, and obviously it'll still be on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Rumble for anybody that tunes in on those platforms. I know you're going to be there, Paul, yeah? Normally you are.
I will try and make it. It's normally Takeout Friday, so I may be half an hour late.
Okay.
But even if I don't get here live, I always catch the stream afterwards.
Yeah, that's perfect too.
Definitely, I want to be here. Yeah.
Okay, well, either way, Paul. Yeah, either way, Paul. If you make it, I'll see you in about an hour and a half. If you don't make it, have a great weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Jeremy, same at you. If you make it, great. If you can't, it will be recorded. We could drop the link whenever you need it. Just let me know, and have a great weekend. Ace, if you're still out there, have a great weekend, or I'll see you then, man. That Echo, I know he'll be there. Probably. If not, that Echo, have a great weekend as well. Anybody else? YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Oh, Crown. I know you haven't made one of those events either. If you make it, I'll see you then. If not, I will see you on Monday either way. Have a great weekend, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.
Here's reality. Bye.
Perfect.